I mean, you can if you need to. Just see where you're at when you shove them under there. Hello, my beautifuls. How are you? Sarah and I just chopped up celery, peeled carrots, chopped up carrots, peeled potatoes, chopped up potatoes, took a giant ass roast, put flour on it, seared it, and we shoved it all into a crock pot. And now we're making a giant ass pot roast with carrots and potatoes and gravy. It says that my chat is not working. One moment, please, while I fix it. Guys, tomorrow I streamed every single day for 5 straight years. I didn't miss a single day. Chicken al pastor is back at Chipotle? Hell yeah. Alright, I think I got the chat up now. 5 years in a row, never missed a day. You got a shiny new graphics card, Cajun? Which one did you get? Diesel Dad, thanks for the Prime, man. So tonight I'm gonna make the I streamed every day for 5 years video. I better tell Lee. Charger, thanks for the Prime, man. Am I absolutely done with Diablo 4? I will gladly play Diablo 4 if Diablo 4 becomes a fun game to play. I'm not necessarily done with Diablo 4, no. You got a 4070 Ti. Damn, Cajun, save some bandwidth for the rest of us, buddy. Member for 12 months. Jules has been a member for 1 year. Hi, sir. Hope you are well. There's someone who's been in my stream. Oh, no, I don't have any Kleenex here. I'm dying. There's someone who's been in my stream forever, Jules. Thank you, Jules, for everything. Sup, dude? I'm new to your channel. I discovered you through Last Epoch's Beginner's Guide. As informative as it was, I love your style of humor, and you gained a new sub. Thank you, mister. Appreciate you. Let me get a Kleenex. It's not a problem. Just have pot roast for tomorrow. Rax needs a sick day. Sick days are for weenies. How are the allergies today? I mean, if you want the honest answer, hasn't been great, man. The allergies kept me up. The allergies woke me up so many times last night, but now I have Flonase. Now I have many, the song is not in my playlist. This is not my playlist. This is my playlist. I have looked for Zyrtec D. Our grocery store didn't have that, so probably needed to go to a pharmacy. My allergies were really, really bad last night. They were honestly really bad this morning. But right this very moment, they are tolerable. By the way, I forgot. Well, I didn't forget. It's Marshall's birthday, but the piece that I forgot is I need to post something in the Discord for Marshall's birthday. GIF birthday penguin. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, that one. Okay. What build is this? This is the... It's a detonating arrow marksman build that puts 0 points into marksman. I'll make a guide for it. I'll have a guide for it out Friday morning. Friday morning, I'll have a full guide for this. Am I going to mix PoE? Am I going to mix PoE into my rotation? It's very likely that I will. Hey, Einstein. Right this very moment, my allergies are doing better, which is kind of surprising. They plagued me all of yesterday. I didn't realize that allergies could be such a problem. Like, you grow up and everybody complains about allergies, but you don't have them. And you're like, wow, who cares? You sneeze a few times, your eyes are itchy and runny. And then you get bad allergies and you realize how miserable life is. It's way more annoying than you would think. When are we getting a Maxroll guide for this? I'm not sure. Is there a Maxroll guide for this? I actually, to be honest, I didn't even look. Yeah, it's a good word for it, Ghost Runner. They're debilitating. They, like, shut you down. What's that? Look at me go. There is no guide, okay. Well, I don't have any influence on when the last Epoch boys make a guide, but I'll just make a guide myself. What? Explosive trap? But it's not explosive trap, it's detonating arrow. Detonating arrow is what's killing everything. But I'm throwing detonating arrows with explosive trap. Sure. We're frying. Is this build even legal? No. If EHG catches me playing this, I'm gonna get banned. But I know you guys won't tell on me, so it's okay.
Easy. Too easy.
Yep. Guys, I finally finished my taxes today. I finished my taxes. And, I have no money left. How much did you make this year? Take a guess. Take a guess. $193, $175, $250, $120. Not enough. $420. I probably won't put her in the video because it's too much of a random element, but I could, but probably not. 800K. 800K. Some of your guys' guesses are hilarious. 800K. The only piece of information I'm going to tell you about how much I made last year is I didn't make 800,000 and I didn't make anywhere near 800,000. I wish. That's the only info I'm going to give you. I made way, way, way less than 800K. Oh, God. Jules gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much for that, Jules. We could probably do that. If I took every shitty sponsorship that I got offered from my YouTube, I would have made $1 million, by the way. If I put a, hey guys, download this gotcha game, use Rax for a free hero. If I would have put one of those in every single video that I did, I would have made $1 million. Instead, I made way less. Way less than 800K. Having ethics makes you poor. It's true. What? True. Did I make more from YouTube or Twitch? I made a lot more from one or the other. By a lot. Can you guess which one? Which one did I make way more on? YouTube? Twitch, YouTube, 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 Twitch, Twitch, YouTube, YouTube. I'll give you a clue. It's not even close. It's not close at all. It's a massive difference. Keep in mind, last year, I also added streaming to YouTube as well. I only used to make videos. Now I get the income from YouTube from streaming too. So you have to factor that into your answer. It's not just the YouTube videos now, it's also the YouTube live streaming. And one way or another, one completely and utterly dwarfs the other. I make way more money off of Twitch by a huge margin. By a massive margin. I made 700,000 on Twitch and 100,000 on YouTube. God, you guys think I'm way richer than I really am. Is Sarah the breadwinner? Sarah's the breadwinner. Yep. I'm gonna be honest with you guys about the whole money thing. It's not something that I pay much attention to. I like streaming. So I stream. Like, it just so happens that I make more from streaming than making videos, which is fine. But even if that was not true, if it was reversed and I made way more from videos, yeah, still, if I had to give up one, I would give up the videos because I like streaming more. If I make 500K a year, is that considered a good income? If I made 500,000 a year in Nebraska, that would certainly put me in the top 1%, right? That's got to be top 1, right?
Might have to drop something.
Let's see. 500K annual salary, Nebraska. What's considered a good salary in Nebraska? The top earners in Nebraska make 83K. The 75th percentile for Nebraska is 55.3. Keep in mind, though, if you make 500K being a streamer, that is not quite the same as making 500K at a corporation. At a corporation, you would have benefits and you would pay less taxes. You pay the same amount of taxes, but the corporation pays part of those taxes that you owe.
Easy. Too easy.
A phone call here. It's my friend Kirk. Let me answer this.
Might have to drop something.
All right, we're going to a movie later for Marshall's birthday, apparently. That's cool. I haven't been to a movie theater in a long time. What movie am I going to see? I'm not sure. Sorry that I have to leave my house. Thank you. It's going to be painful. It's going to be painful for sure. 1 second here. Okay. Okay. What's the best druid build for high corruption? Let's see. Beastmaster is the squirrel thing. Is it Lightning Swarmblade? Is there anything better than Lightning Swarmblade for druid? Lightning Swarmblade is my initial answer, unless someone has a better idea. Ghost Stalker, Free Fallen, thank you so much for the subs. 52 months, Free Fallen, are you kidding me, man? Thank you, my dude.
Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something.
Cold Dot Bear is better. Or Swipe. Springham Totem. I thought totems were shaman boys. You can play Totem Druid. Okay, let's see here. We got the goat dagger right here. This doesn't look usable. We gotta try a removal here. Let's try a removal, see what happens. Okay, that was beautiful, actually. So here we go. What's better, flat lightning melee, or what's better, flat lightning melee or lightning % damage, guys? Always flat, okay. And then the best thing here, I don't think Lightning Pen is a choice, is it? Lightning Pen isn't a choice, so is it Shred Armor? Shred Armor, do you think? Shred Armor or Frailty? Okay, that was incredible. There isn't anything really good here, right? So I guess just health on kill is fine. Like, we're hoping for what? Frailty? What is that? That's a 1 in what? Shock or slow might be good. Okay. We already have leech, so I guess let's chaos it and see what happens. Let's chaos it, see what happens. Fire pen. Okay, that's dog shit. Let's see here. would be pretty greedy to roll the affixes here. But I'm a streamer. Let's try it. Okay. It's about exactly the same. Let's try it again. Now it's a lot worse. It's just, we made it a little bit worse, but that's all right. We're a streamer. We have to do that. That's what happens when you're a streamer, boys. Made it a little worse. It's not that big of a deal. All right, let's go slam this. I have a weapon to slam it into. Wait, what? Okay, that's all right. Last time on Dragon Ball Z. Didn't the creator of Dragon Ball Z just pass away? Wait. What? Oh. Alright, here we go, boys. Time to go slam something. Alright, I have a key in there? Okay. What is this? Required level 36. Let's do level 2 anyway. That way I can unlock level 3 in case I need it. You have a full DBZ sleeve. Very cool, man. No, that's not what I told you to do. There we go. You did 10 1LP slams till you got what you wanted. Yeah, I'm gonna be going for... I play this game so much that for most items, unless they're super endgame, I'm gonna be going for 2 LP of what I want on everything. Did they fix the Wraith Lord buff bugs? You mean like which bugs? Like the Wraith Lord not listening, or? Okay. Okay. This build is cheating. All right, guys. We need the crit. If we get crit multiplier and melee lightning, then we beat the game. We definitely want the crit multiplier on there. The shred armor is good. If fire pen is a rip. Fire pen is dog shit. Oops. We need not fire pen. Ready? Ready, ready, ready. Here we go. You guys look, not me. We need the crit multiplier, not fire pen. Did that happen? How do we do? Okay, we got the second best possible thing. Okay, wait a minute. This is the second best outcome possible. Wow. Wow. Our weapons are mucho el goodo. Slam, he might be using the mages. Skeletal mages is a traversal skill. I use skeletal mages as a traversal skill. All right. So this is actually cracked now. This is mucho el goodo. Mucho el goodo. I had something in my mouth. It's weird. All right. And nice. Well, always nice to start off the stream with a massive upgrade. Whisperwolf, Sig Fan President Pocket. Thank you so much for the subs and the primes, guys. Would I recommend Toka's Teeth? Got a 4 LP one. 4 LP on anything is godly. But for this specific build, you have to use these daggers, right? For this particular build, these daggers have to be used, I think. But 4 LP on anything is good. I've never found a 4 LP item. I should make a video on Falconer items. Or, I mean, slamming items. Could. 81, very nice. 3 LP transfers 3 stats, yes. That's right. Can I go as Borat on Halloween? Yeah, but I wouldn't have to dress up. I pretty much am Borat right now. Can you slam items with 0 forging potential? Nope. Or wait. Forging potential? Yes. I thought you meant legendary potential. Sorry, I thought you meant legendary potential. Forging potential, you can slam with 0, yes. Forging potential can be 0 on a slam because the mirror glyph or whatever, the mirror rune sets the LP to 0, and if you couldn't craft with 0, then the mirror rune would be worthless. So you could definitely slam with 0 forging potential. Yeah, the item gets destroyed anyway. The item is destroyed, so you don't need to worry about losing potential there. Yes, but it has to be exalted, and it has to have 4 affixes. Wish I wasn't out of mana. Big increase. We need more options to spend tacos. You're right. I need to fix that. I need this build now. I'll have the guide out Friday morning. I'll make it Thursday night. It'll be out Friday morning. Did Rax try the new... Oh, there's a new Gauntlet? Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot. It resets every week, huh? I have no plans. I have no plans to play it. I have no plans to play the new Gauntlet. You heard the Gauntlet is just a challenge rift? That is the most preposterous thing I have ever heard. No, that's exactly what it is. Do you guys think they'll patch and fix this over here? Because people say that these things are broken. Did I submit a bug report? I actually did, yes. How do I have so much health? Well, I prioritize health on all of my pieces because I'm playing hardcore. The one that looks like a... What looks like a nutsack? Which one looks like... What looks like a nutsack? Oh, it's a snail. Wait, the one I just picked, the snail? Oh, there's a different one. Yeah, I'm doing I'm dealing lightning damage. That's right. Ugh. 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 I'll be right back, guys. we go again. Hi, Tomac. How are you? Okay. I guess let's go this way. Did I duplicate the dagger? Did I duplicate the unique dagger? You can't duplicate uniques. You can only duplicate exalts. Did I duplicate the exalt? No. The dagger wasn't good enough to duplicate.
That was close.
Yeah, you can turn out the air if you want. It's good now. Gonna get way taller. Can't breathe ever. Dying. What build is this? This is a detonating arrow marksman. It looks like I'm throwing traps, and it looks like I'm wearing daggers, because I am throwing traps and I am wearing daggers. But actually, I'm a marksman doing detonating arrow. I'll have the guide out Friday morning that will explain to you exactly how to... Ticket starts at... Would I consider what's a good amount of corruption to farm? I mean, I would say if you're farming 200 plus corruption, you're doing just fine, because I think 200 corruption, or wait, is it lower than that? Unlocks all of the drops. I think 200 unlocks all drops, so if you're doing 200 or higher, you should be fine. How does this compare to the other trap builds? I haven't done another trap build, so I don't know. But it looks like this is one of the best builds in the entire game. I don't have a particular planner or a guide for it. I will post a video Friday morning explaining to you guys exactly how to make this. But it's going to have to be on Friday morning. Friday morning it'll be out with a planner and a video. This is not from Maxroll, no. I'm gonna mess around with this build and see what I can do to make it as good as possible. Then I'll make a planner and a guide for you. I still have massive mana problems, man. I've done everything in this build to fix mana. And I still have mana problems. Need both daggers to be -5, but it's not detonating arrow. Detonating arrow is free. It's not detonating arrow, right? It's the trap that is costing me all the mana. Yeah, I think -5 throwing cost on the trap would fix it. You need -8 combined. It's detonating arrow that's draining your mana. My detonating arrow costs 0, and I have -5 and -3 for -8. So how is it detonating arrow draining my mana? It's free. Yeah, I have been dashing. I know dashing regains your mana. Guess I need to dash more. It's my trap that's draining my mana, not my detonating arrow. My detonating arrow is free. Unless I'm missing something. My trap shoots my detonating arrows. I think I have 2 of 2. My trap costs 14. My survivability is not great here. I have 1 mana cost roll. I think the simple solution... There's one solution that's very simple that fixes all of my problems. I just need minus cost on my other ring. I put minus cost on my other ring, it's over. I can spam as much as I want. I can never go out of mana. I'm just gonna do that. My mana's fine unless I spam the traps. I could also just not spam. I don't have a video on this build. It'll be out Friday morning. If I keep dashing around, it'll solve my mana problems as well. Rune of Creation, my ring. The ring that has the thing that I need is on a unique. I know how I'm going to solve it, guys. Thank you. There's like 10 million ideas. I know I'm going to solve it. It'll be fine. Thank you. Thank you for helping me. I got it. I will solve it nice and easy. The easiest thing is just don't spam the traps at the moment. Super helpful. I really appreciate it. I'll just get the roll on my other ring, or I'll just learn to not spam my traps. Igloo, thank you so much for the prime. The Molly, thank you as well, buddy. Appreciate you guys. You think I have nice HP? I can't tell if you're serious or not. God, I feel like I'm gonna die any moment. I feel like my HP is super low. I'm going to switch to the Ward version of this build because Ward is stupidly broken. All right. Let's go down here, I guess. The reason why Ward is overpowered is, well, the idea of Ward is the game is supposed to remove it very, very quickly, but you can build such massive levels of not only Ward, but along with its retention, that the effective HP that you gain from building Ward in this game, even from classes that are not very good at building Ward, is just way stronger than not doing that. Here's what Jim told me. Yeah, the nice thing is if you don't build Ward, then you can focus on... Here's the thing. I'm kind of scared to recommend the Ward build on this build because I think they're going to nerf the Ward mechanic in general. I think Ward in general is going to get nerfed. And so I don't think this build is supposed to be playing Ward. Not until next cycle, right? But I don't want to remake the video is my problem. I think like the actual mathematical formula for Ward is going to get nerfed. Yeah, you have to aim the Dread Shade properly on your Wraith Lord, otherwise it doesn't do any damage. Jones, Igloo, thank you so much for the primes, guys. What do I think the best solution for Ward is? Harsher Drain. So I have a degree in mathematics. So I spent a lot of years of my life solving problems like this. And if there is one thing that I learned being a math major and solving like complex mathematical problems is you should never fix a problem that has many variables to it until you have as close to perfect, complete information as possible, until you isolate all of the variables and test their mechanics individually. So that's a very long way of saying, what's the right way to nerf ward? Do you nerf the ward generated, or do you nerf the way that ward is drained? By far the smartest answer for 99% of people is to say, I don't know, because you need to test it very, very, very thoroughly. I would only be guessing. I could sit here and do the testing of it and give EHG a recommendation, but that's not really my job. If they reach out to me and say, Rax, you said that ward was too OP, how would you recommend nerfing it? Then I would take the top 5 builds, see exactly how they build their ward. It's usually from those uniques that drain your health and then convert it to ward, and then you stack int, or you have something that converts to int, or you have the frostbite shackles, which gives you the uncapped cold res as ward retention, and then tinker the variables to try to get an HP that seems somewhat reasonable with armor, and then make a recommendation. I think too many people are willing to spout their opinion on things like this without even having anywhere near enough information to actually give the right answer. That might have been like the nerdiest response ever and not what you were looking for, but people need to, quote unquote, for lack of a better word, stay in their lane. A lot of people think they have the answers for everything when they don't know jack shit about a topic. I think that question needs to be analyzed very, very carefully, because it's gonna, if you're changing ward as a mechanic, if you change ward, then you're impacting every build. That is my super, super nerdy diving way too deep into the answer response to that question. Rax is gatekeeping. No, I didn't even say that I was the right person for the job. But I am generally gatekeeping the dummy heads away from making high-level decisions, yes. Like, stay in your lane. Here's a balloon and a lollipop. Go play over there. This is not for you. If someone came up to me and asked me, Rax, how do I weld these two things together? I'd say, I don't know. Give me my balloon and my lollipop and my juice box, and I'll go into my corner and get someone else who can answer the question for you. I don't know the answer, and I ain't never gonna know the answer. Instructions unclear, got dick stuck in fan. By the way, that was not meant as an insult to lollipops, man. Lollipops and juice boxes are S tier. Even as a 37-year-old man, yo, if I'm going to my kid's soccer practice and they're having juice boxes and there's any left over, and some of the parents are shy about grabbing them, I'll chug them all, man. I don't even need a straw.
Might have to drop something.
You bought some Capri Suns yesterday and you're 39. I'm proud of you, man. Alright, guys. I'm going to apologize here. We're going to do something pretty boring here. I just apologize in advance. We're going to do boring stuff for 10 minutes. I'm sorry. I don't want to do it, but I got to do it. This might be a good one, actually. Okay, here comes the boring part, guys. I need to grab every idol in this tab and see which ones we're keeping. Gonna be terrible. All those are pretty good. Let's go 50. Let's say that it has to have a resistance with vitality. This is too low. Okay. A shell branch where every single word ends in the letter A. You're everywhere. Just tell me how I got this far. Let's go 7 or better. Nope. Oh. It's gone. Okay, these are all pretty good. Away from Mia. Who's Mia? Everywhere to Mia. Wah. EHG, you have got to help us. You have got to help us with these idols, man. For the love of Jesus. You need to let us filter our idols. This is making me want to punt a kitty. And I like kitties, but sometimes the only way to send a message is to punt one. All right. That's all cleaned up. I don't think I have the heart in me to also clean up this. Kitties or kitties? I mean, I'll punt whatever's available. Jones Rodriguez, thanks for the Prime, man. Didn't I have a Coke a few days ago, mister? Yes, but I bought these for the UFC fight, and my friends leave them over, and I don't have the strength to not drink them when they're left over. This guy is a clown? Who's a clown? Me? Me or one of the chatters? I guess. Ban his ass? I mean, we need to hear him out first. I don't even know who's a clown for what. Who's my favorite UFC fighter? My favorite UFC fighter of all time is Lyoto Machida. I don't know if he fights anymore, though. Tony is here. Thanks for the raid, man. What's up, dude? Nice to see you, man. What's up? Leoto Machida. Is Leoto not fighting anymore? Yeah, I haven't seen him. I don't have a planner. I'll make a planner and I'll make a video. It'll be out Friday morning for this build. I want to get it a little bit juicier and slam some stuff to make sure that I can advise you guys correctly, but I have a very good idea of how this build works. I think The Lion King has one of the best soundtracks of any movie ever. Pretty much carried by Elton John. So untrue. If you don't think Lion King has one of the best soundtracks ever, I don't know what to say to you. As someone who's played, it's not a problem with Ward, it's endurance with low life. Right, but the low life portion, doesn't that, what is specifically the problem with low life? Are you saying because you're low life, your missing health is so high that it makes the uniques crazy? Or what is the mechanic that you're saying is broken? He seems to think in the Marksman guide it would be fixed. What will be fixed? Ward? Endurance gives damage reduction. But I thought endurance doesn't even work with Ward. I thought endurance doesn't apply to Ward. I think the problem with Ward is you can generate multiple tens of thousands of it and keep it, right? It's not, the problem is not endurance that doesn't even work with Ward. The problem is you're able to generate tens of thousands of it and keep it, right? The only problem with low life in that aspect that I can think of is You can build a health pool and maintain the low life, so the uniques that give you the uniques and the affixes that give you ward per second based upon your missing health is devastating. Like, let me give you an example. I'm not saying this is the answer, but if you got rid of all of the bugged mechanics that give you 100k ward for stuff, what if I just changed all of those affixes that say, I will give you ward per second based upon your missing life? What if I give you ward percentage based on half of your missing life, or a fourth of your missing life? Well, now all of a sudden, I think you're gonna have a very tough time generating the insane levels of ward that you're getting now. Well, right, Angel. Any bug in the game, you're never going to get any argument from me. Any bug in the game should be fixed. You do that first. First, fix your bugs. But then I'm talking about the leftover formulas. If it's still generating that much, we need to look at something. Angel, what is the specific bug that you're asking them to fix? The issue is that you are in endurance range when you hit low life, so your ward isn't being affected by the whole hit. But I thought endurance only kicks in when the damage hits your health. Even if you're low life with 10,000 ward, from what I understand from people who tested it, they said even if you're below the endurance threshold, you do not get the damage reduction on the ward. On my necromancer, running around at 300 corruption, I can easily get hit for 5,000-6,000 damage in a single hit. It would kill me if I was playing my warlock, or if I was playing my falconer. It would kill me in one hit. Endurance working with low life and ward still works. See, this is something that needs to be tested, because I've heard it doesn't work. It can't be both. It either works or it doesn't. I've heard from many sources that it does not work. We could this can't be something that's that hard to test. They fixed it already. You want to know why, like, this is not scientific proof, but I don't think it works. Because I'm running around on my Necromancer, and my Necromancer in 300 corruption takes 6,000 or 7,000 damage hits from things sometimes. That doesn't matter to me because I have 13,000 ward, so you can hit me for 7,000 and I'm fine. It doesn't matter. But if endurance was applying to the hit, then you're telling me that the hit is hitting me for 15,000 damage. That doesn't make a lot of sense. So I don't think it applies. If endurance would be applying to my ward, and I am at low life, I am below my endurance threshold, I think the monsters would struggle to hit me for 3,000 ever with anything. That's a very nice drop, by the way, that amulet I just picked up. Your 200k ward necro dies instantly because you're not low life. Something is hitting you for 200,000 damage. What corruption are you doing? What in the world could even hit for 200,000? Do you have a clip of you having 200,000 ward and getting one-shotted? Do you have a clip of that? can't record, your computer is a potato. You saw it on stream where it happened to them. Do you have a clip of it? Did you make a clip of who it happened to on the other stream? I would like to see this. You got hit for 200k and died in one hit. Right, I know that. I know that, Warhammer. I know that the tooltip says it doesn't apply to ward. But we can't go off of tooltips. As someone who has played ARPGs my entire life, just because a tooltip says something doesn't mean that it actually does it. You need to actually test it. I know it's not supposed to apply to ward, but they're saying it's bugged. So the only way we'll know is by actually testing it. Alright, Angel's gonna go get us a clip. We would live in a very, very lovely, awesome world if every tooltip in every ARPG actually did exactly what it says it does. But that is not the world that we live in. What is my favorite thing about Last Epoch? If I could only pick one thing, I would say the character diversity and fantasy. I feel like I'm playing a completely different character on all these things that I build. Yeah, it's Tunk Lab 0000. I'm just gonna call you Zero. Interesting, you feel like there isn't much diversity? I mean, I'm playing a marksman wearing daggers, throwing traps that shoot arrows. I mean, that's one of the most crazy, that's one of the craziest. You want to know what? I made many videos about this for Diablo 4, and it pretty much never happened. So, and this is what Last Epoch has done. So, think about it this way. When you get a unique item in Diablo 4, what does it say? If you get a unique item for, let's say, Fireball, it'll say something like, Fireball does 50% more damage. Fireball now bounces 3 times and hits on 3 separate instances. Okay, so that's cool, and that makes Fireball better. But I've always asked Blizzard, you need to be way more bold in your uniques. You need to be more bold than that. Gore's Grasp. Whirlwind does 30% more damage and applies a bleed for 20% of the damage that you dealt. Or this unique for your minions gives you 1 extra minion and gives them 30% more damage. All of that is not a game-changing experience when I find this unique. This unique says detonating arrow goes up 3 arrows. Detonating arrow doesn't cost any mana. Detonating arrow, now its initial projectile, is now a melee attack. Now you don't have to use a bow anymore to use detonating arrow. Plus 60 damage to detonating arrow. I mean, you have completely and utterly changed everything about the skill. It's a completely game-changing unique to enable a completely different feeling build. And then I go to Diablo 4. This hat gives you 20 all res. You know, it's like, you need to be, it would be way better, like, just to give a completely ridiculous example of Fireball and Blizzard, the skills are now merged, and your Blizzard shoots sideways instead of downward. The burning damage has a chance to trigger firewalls, and all damage from all 3 skills now apply to Fireball's damage, and your damage, all damage is converted to fire. Now all of a sudden you're shooting sideways blizzards that shoot fireballs that have a chance to drop firewalls as they hit enemies. Now you're like a god. You know what I mean? Like, I need something like that. Like, that's an extreme example. But I am so sick and tired of 20% damage, 1 more projectile, 1 more minion. Stupid, man. It's not fun. Is the issue that Diablo 4 has skills bound to items rather than Last Epoch making the skills interesting in the skill tree? So that is something that a lot of people do complain about. A lot of people complain that, hey, there is a, like, they'll say something like, I don't want a unique for Fireball. I want a unique for fire skills. And then, yes, if you want to make Fireball interesting, you could instead make it interesting in the skill tree. But I will give a counter argument to that logic, though. I've heard that a million times. When you do it like that, that takes away a lot of creative freedom from the designers. Okay, I'm designing a unique that has to be good for fire damage. Whether it's a fire golem or a fire projectile or a fire melee attack, it's got to be cool and interesting for a lot of these different builds. And when you limit a designer like that, I think you're just going to get less interesting uniques. So I have less of a problem with them targeting a specific skill to give it a massive transformation. I don't think every single item should be like that. Every single item should not just be for one build or one skill. That is also bad. But I would never take away the option for a developer to say, I have a crazy idea for Maelstrom. And I want to make a crazy unique that only works for Maelstrom. I got no problem with you making that unique at all. But yes, in Diablo 4, there is 0 way to customize a skill with the actual, with just the tools that you're given of your character. You pick the left or the right upgrade. Do you want to do 30% more damage, or do you want to apply a fire dot? Those are your choices. Do you know if Diablo 4 would have been a, like, this is like kind of off topic here, but do you know if Diablo 4 had been a much more difficult, theory craftable, creative game, that would have helped me as a content creator so much? Do you know how much time I spent researching the passives and the interactions and making build guides for all 5 characters? The month of May, before Diablo 4 came out, I literally did like 8-hour streams all day long in the D4 Maxroll Planner theory crafting builds. And if the game had been much more complicated, it would have just helped me. Because I knew a lot more than, I can't say everybody, but almost everybody. But the game ended up being so simple, all of that time spent was really not for anything. It doesn't feel good to spend a ton of time, like, you can only research 2+2 from so many angles until there's nothing left to say about 2+2. It honestly, it wasn't a waste of my time, because Diablo 4 still... Here's the thing. I don't want people to get the wrong idea. I don't do stuff just for my popularity or my fame or how it benefits me. Like, I was going to blast Diablo 4 anyway because I wanted Diablo 4 to be good, and I wanted to help, and I wanted to theory craft the best builds. I wanted everyone to be excited. It's not like I'm doing it as a business. I don't view my stream as a business. If I did, I'd put a shitty mobile sponsorship in every single video that I do. That's what I would do. But still, though, besides all that, investing all that time just to have it be so simple, it doesn't feel good. I think I might stay away from the low life setup here. I think I might stay away from the low life stuff on this build. Yeah, it's exactly that. The wider of the skills that a unique covers, the less unique that the unique becomes. The less creative. In a world that's run by money and ruthless business decisions, tuning into your stream is a breath of fresh air. Yeah, first of all, there is nothing wrong with people that run their stream as a business. This is how they make their money. This is how everything goes for them to generate revenues so they can have the life that they want. There's zero problem with that, and I do not look down upon anybody who makes those decisions. But I had a great job that I loved that I gave up to become a streamer, and the reason that I did that was not to make money. I came here because I love video games and I like hanging out with you guys. I like hanging out with people and playing video games and theory crafting and doing all the fun little races. God, that shit is so fun for me. I never get tired of it. Even when a Diablo 3 season comes out and we're gonna blast for only one weekend, I still get excited for it. Even after all these years, still excited for it. Which is a good feeling. Because if I didn't feel that way, there ain't no way I could do another 5 years in a row. Just wouldn't be able to do it at all. Who did I work for before? I worked for an insurance company for a decade. Oops, I don't have to do this one. AWOL, thank you for the top Prime TVs, though. Thanks to the 20, my dude. Snecko, Tupac. Thanks to the Primes, guys. D4 was so popular on launch, though, that you at least got some long-term viewers. I didn't discover you until Diablo 4, and now I watch stream every day on YouTube while the baby sleeps on me. Very grateful. I'm going to make a video about this tonight, about the behind the curtain, what it was like to be a streamer. Diablo 4 absolutely helped me. Diablo 4 absolutely helped my stream tremendous. Jesus Christ, I killed that boss instantly. Fuck out of here, man. Another thing that helped me a lot is Asmongold. Helped me a lot. I bet you there's a lot of people in the chat right now who had never heard of me, never tuned into a stream ever until Asmongold watched one of my videos or something. Bet there's quite a few people in the chat that have never heard of me. You want to know what's funny, though? When Asmongold first started watching my videos, I couldn't even tell if he liked me or not, because the first videos he ever saw me make were from Diablo Immortal. As far as I know, that was the first time he ever watched my videos, and I wasn't really sure if he liked me or not. Does Asmongold react to videos of people reacting to videos? No, Asmongold doesn't do that. Asmongold is the main reactor to videos. They were supposed to fix Profane Veil. Did we get the patch already? Wario is here. What's up, buddy? Jesus. I can't tell if he's talking about me, Asmongold, or both. Don't know why people worship a guy who won't even take a shower. Beach Boys were your first tape cassette. Hell yeah. You want to know what, like, cleanly thing I'm the most OCD about? The thing that I'm better than 99% of people on? I always wash my hands. Always. If I go outside, I wash my hands. If I grab a doorknob, I wash my hands. If I go hang gliding, I wash my hands. That's the thing that I'm super, super good about. Sounds more like OCD. I'll never forget. I went bowling one time with one of my past girlfriends. We went bowling with her and her family. And, you know, you get there, you rent your shoes, go grab one of the bowling balls off of the rack. Everyone grabs one. Okay, haha, we're going bowling, whatever. And they ordered nachos. Okay, fine. They bring the nachos at, like, towards the back of, like, there's like a table, you know, behind where you're bowling at. And every time, their whole family is putting their hands in the bowling ball, bowling, and then walking back with their hands, grabbing the chips, dunking it in the cheese, and then eating it. Like, I'm sorry, but I actually had to say something. I was like, do you guys understand? You're putting your fingers in that public bowling ball and then eating nacho cheese right after, over and over every time you bowl? And they're like, yeah, so what? I'm just like, oh my God. I wash my hands before I go bowling. I bowl, and the second I'm done, I go back to the bathroom and wash my hands again. Get a little paper towel at the end. Use the paper towel to open the door, then throw the paper towel away, and then walk away. And then when I'm walking out of the outside door, I don't grab the door. I open it with my shoulder so I don't get it on my bare hands, because thousands of people have touched that door. Some of them might have COVID, some of them might have a cold, some of them might have a flu. I ain't getting no flu or no cold. Like, I'm very, very cognizant of that stuff. Always. When I go to the gas station and I pump my gas, the moment I get home, I wash my hands because I touch the gas pump that everybody is touching. That's the one thing that I'm very, very, very S tier about. Do I shake hands? Sure. But I'll wash my hands later. You lick the doorknob so other people don't get germs, right? You licked off all of the other thousands of people's germs straight into your mouth, and all they're left with is the remnants of your tongue. Way better to get Vince's tongue than everybody else's germs. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Can you give me a list of every public place that you frequently visit, please, so I can make sure that I never go there? Do I wash my door handle and my wallet and my steering wheel? No, I don't go to that level. But now that you mention it, what I could do is I could put little Lysol wipes in the, what is it called? The cup holder. What's the middle compartment called of a car? The cup holder part. I could put some Lysol wipes in there and wipe it down once a week. I should do that. Center console, yeah. I should do that. That's actually a great idea. Part of the reason why I do that, though, there is a reason for it, I guess. And that is because, I don't know if you guys ever watched the video on my life story, but I had a very, very, very rough start to life. And I was very, very ill in a hospital for a long time. I was sick to literally everything. So I learned, well, people keep telling you in school, this makes you sick, this makes you sick, watch out for this, watch out for this. It's like, okay. If I can avoid being sick by paying attention to these things, then I better do it. So that's where I kind of developed it from, was PTSD from being sick when I was a kid all the time. One and one, huh? So any more chests over here? Okay. Okay, once we put all these away, we'll be done. Okay. This one's worse. Zero LP is out. Eh. Packed. I don't even know what this is. Okay. Weaver's Will. Let's throw that away. That's not good. A 2 LP Frozen Ire. boots, gloves, boots, 20 weaver's will. That's better. All right, let's go to boots. Okay. 1 and 1. 1. Let's do it like this. Okay. And these 21 and 13. I'll definitely take the 20. Okay. Now let's do our gloves here. 2 and 2 and 2. Let's throw these away. One, 1, and 0. It's away. Okay. Now this goes here. 1, 1, and 0. Throw this away. These are relics. It says 2 LP. Go like that. Wait, this is a helmet actually. This goes here. I don't know why this is here. Back to relics, scales of Itera. Oh no, this is a catalyst. This is way worse. Okay. All right, nice. And the final piece is the rings. 100% want this death rattle. 0 LP devotion is dog shit. 18 weaver's will. Never usually use this. There's another death rattle with 1 LP. 0 LP is garbage. You got 1 and 1. Might as well keep some more of them. This has 1. I have 3 with 2, so you're out. 3 and 3, holy. Chimera. Okay, these chimeras are apparently rare. This one has 1 LP. This one's bad, so let's go like this. Okay. Nice. Woody makes one that filters idols. You can only filter idols on a very basic way in this game. My loot filter filters idols, but the ways in which you can filter them are terrible at best. We need a completely new system, a much more updated system for how to update idols, and then I will make some absolutely god filters for idols. Oh yeah, I sold them. I'm gonna sell the uniques. They said that the stash tabs, that hasn't happened yet, has it? They're gonna get really cheap. I'm waiting for the sale. They're gonna permanently go down forever in cost. That's why I've been banking, getting close to 5 million gold. I'm waiting for that patch to hit. It's supposed to hit this week, and then I'm gonna buy 1 million stash tabs. That way I can just Hylian, 29 months. I got some exciting news for my future today. I followed your advice to never give up and chase your dreams, so thanks for that. Hell yeah, man. What are you doing today? What kind of exciting news did you get? It seems like they copied a lot of things, Wario. You're going back to studying to become a programmer? Would you like to hear a success story about that? One of my friends, and there's nothing wrong with this, like, not putting down people who work these jobs, but in fact, let me purposely be very vague about it, because I don't want people to get the wrong idea. My friend took a minimum wage... Okay, let me back up even further. I had a lifelong friend growing up in high school who was very intelligent. Very smart. Very, very capable human being. Very, had a super bright future ahead of him. He got involved in some things that he shouldn't have got involved in, let's say. And he stopped caring about school, he stopped caring about his future, he stopped caring about everything. And so what he did was he took like a minimum wage job, working somewhere that no one would aspire to work at, just to make the ends meet and just to live out the lifestyle that he had chosen for himself, which was not good. Anyway, humans are creatures of habit, and he continued to work at this job for over a decade. And didn't go to college or nothing, and this was a smart guy. This is a guy who could achieve greatly if only he would try. But nope, it was just working this minimum wage job, and that was his new life, and never had money, and didn't get anything that he really wanted out of life. Well, one day he got in a fight with the owner, and he got fired. And so he went home, and he was like, Jesus Christ, man, what the hell happened? I was gonna, like, at one point I was probably going to cure cancer, and now I just work this minimum wage job that I just got fired from. I go home and I smoke pot all day, and I don't do anything, and there is no future for me whatsoever with what I'm currently doing. That's just my life. He said, you want to know what? Fuck it. I'm done with this. And he was like 30-something years old at this time now. You could say his prime had kind of passed him. He lost pretty much his entire 20s. But he said, you want to know what? Fuck it. I'm done. And even though I'm getting a very late start on this, I'm going to achieve greatly like I should have done. So he enrolled in college for, I believe, aeronautical engineering. Got a 4.0. Took out a bunch of loans, got a 4.0, and now he works at like a top aeronautics company and absolutely loves his job and makes 5 times as much. Yeah, I would tell you what company it is, but I don't want to give you any information on my friend. I don't want to give out his personal info. He absolutely just said, fuck it, I'm done with this. He just put all of his effort into school, absolutely obliterated it. Will easily be able to pay back his loans very quickly with the new salary that he has, and he's one of the greatest employees that they have now. So anyway, Hylian, you said you're gonna quit and become a programmer or whatever. Yeah, my friend finally decided that he had had enough and he wasn't living up to his potential at all, and he was done leading this mediocre life that he had crafted for himself. He said, "This is what I want to do. I'm going to do it." He put all his eggs in one basket and boom. He achieved greatly. So the only thing that I would caution you on is when you reach this inflection point in your life, just be 100% sure that this is what you want to do. Because usually when you go all in on anything, it usually works. But you gotta make sure that this is the field you want to go into. This is what you're going to enjoy doing every day for the next 30 years of your life. Yeah, I heard the job market for programmers is not good right now, but I will tell you something that's definitely true. In any field, it doesn't matter, any field, if you are very capable in any field and you just have more passion than other people, 90% of the time, as long as you are open to exploring any opportunities that come your way, even if your entry-level stuff doesn't work out very well, you can usually soar past other people. As a lot of people will get there, be kind of miserable, not really try, have a bad attitude. If you go in and you make minimum, you're making 30K a year for a job you should be paid 50K a year for, and you just come in every day, you come in 10 minutes early, you stay 10 minutes late, you try as hard as you possibly can, you communicate with your bosses, hey, we're doing this project, and I'm in charge of it, you put me in charge of it, how do you want this done? How do we get this done? Okay, I'm going to get it done, and you just do it at a very high level, you will win. There's so many people around you that won't have that attitude that you will win in almost any field. There is something nice about having, I don't want to call it a midlife crisis. Let's call it a midlife life change. You want to know what's the good news about a midlife life change that is not really as, sometimes doesn't go as well for younger people? You have been around longer, so you have probably a much better idea than they do of what you would like to do. Almost all of my friends who were really, really smart going into college still had not figured out exactly what they want to do. And I was like, guys, I get it. Like, you don't know, but, I mean, it's pretty important, man. You should have been putting a lot of effort into this to figuring it out. Well, I know, Ryan, but I can't figure it out. Well, okay. I hope you figure it out quickly. But usually, if you're pivoting at like 30 years old, you just have more experiences. You just have a much better idea of what you want to do. The one of the teachers that I had, he was teaching, I think, economics. He used to be a recruiter for a major construction company. And he said, you want to know what was the best person I ever hired for construction? The best construction worker I ever hired, and I was hiring for 15 years. I was the hiring manager. I did almost all of the interviews. One guy came in, and he was kind of an odd-looking fella. He didn't dress the part for an interview. He didn't bring a resume. He honestly didn't even look like he had combed his hair. It was a very awkward introduction to an interview, not something I had been used to. And so we sat down, and I had to ask him. I said, "Hello, sir. Are you here for one of the construction jobs?" He said, in a powerful, loud, booming voice, "Hell yes, sir, I am. I'm gonna be the best damn worker you ever had." And the guy was like, "Okay, that's good to hear. So, do you have any experience in construction? Do you have a background in education in construction, anything like that?" "No, sir, I don't." "You want to know why I'm here? Because I'm poor, and I'm sick of being poor, and I don't have any money, and I'm literally the hardest worker I know of anybody. I'll work 7 days a week. I'll work holidays. I'll work weekends. Anything that you need. I'll work overtime. I can learn anything. Teach me. I will learn, and I will do better than everyone. I need this job so badly that I'll do anything that you ask. You need to hire me right now, and I need to start on Monday. And I'll never quit. You need to hire me." And the guy was like, okay. Well, I do love the attitude. That's good. And then he said that the guy at that moment raised his fist in the air and pounded the table as loud as he possibly could. He goes, "You have no idea how badly I need this job. You have no idea that I will never miss an opportunity to, someone calls in sick, I'll do the job, I'll work extra hours, anything. You have no idea how badly I need this job. Because I need it so badly, you have no idea how great of work I will do for you. I don't have any experience, I don't know what's going on, but I know you can teach me. So just teach me. You need to hire me. I can start immediately." And the guy was like, "Okay, well, let's say I hire you right now. What if things don't work out? What if you don't catch on?" He said, "I'll catch on. That's not an option for me, so I will catch on." He said, Okay, I'll hire you. You're in. You start on Monday." And he said he was the best worker he ever had in his life. Learned everything, wasn't the fastest learner, but his effort was just way higher than everybody else's. Promoted him. He eventually he didn't have managerial skills, but he still promoted him anyway because he was so good on the jobs. He was just leading by example with how hard he would work all the time. So he was by far the best person he ever hired. Way better than anybody who had worked 40 construction jobs before. Oh yeah, I've done everything under the sun. Said the guy that, would put all of his effort into it was way better than anyone else he ever hired. The really young generation people are lazy. I mean, that could be true. The young people that I was exposed to at my jobs, I was in a very high-ranking department. So if you got hired into the high-ranking department as a very young person, you were extremely talented and smart. So the young people that I saw were not like that. But it's probably skewed data, because when a young person gets invited into the highest ranking department in an entire Fortune 100 company, you either have an in with executive leadership already, like you're one of their daughters or something, or you're just a god. So the young people that came in, usually I had to train them or get them acclimated to it. These guys, the first thing that I did for them was, I have a problem that we haven't been able to solve for 3 years. You have a programming background? You're studying programming? Solve this problem. By the way, I don't care how you solve the problem. You can take this problem to your professors as a challenge, as an exercise for your class, and solve it. But if you solve it, you'll be doing us a favor. We don't know how to solve it. And then
always without exception, they would come back like the next day, Rax, or Ryan, I have a solution. And I go, this is not likely, but let me see your solution. Then they show me the solution, and it's one that we've already tried, and I go, this is good thinking. I understand how you came up with this solution. I actually already tried this. I built out this entire solution. I automated everything, and it doesn't work because of this problem. And they're like, oh, shit. Okay. Then the next day they come back. Okay, Ryan, I figured out the solution. It's a modification of my solution yesterday, and it solves the problem that you were going for. Okay? No, that doesn't work either because of this problem. They're like, oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm like, yeah, we're dealing with insurance, bro. In insurance, everything is locked down by the DOIs. We have to do stuff very, very specifically. So almost any solution you're going to give me, there's going to be some horseshit rule that's going to tell you that this doesn't work. But keep going. I like what you're doing. Keep exploring. What else can you think of? And then sometimes they actually eventually did come up with something that would work, which was amazing. So anyway, long story short, that was not my experience. The people that the young guns that I saw were actually very, very motivated and very smart to work. But maybe in like manual labor or more entry-level positions, maybe young people are lazier. I don't know. How did I get in a Fortune 100 company? They recruited me. They recruited me at the college. When I was studying mathematics, I didn't even go to the job fair. There was a job fair for college kids to get a job. And I wasn't even going to the job fair. I was passing through it I was leaving my class to go home. And somebody stopped me. They said, "Hey, you just came from the math building." Yeah. You sit down. You need to come work for us. I said, "No, I don't. I don't need a job." "Yeah, you do. Sit down." "All right, what? What's your offer?" And they said, "Well, tell me about what you're studying." I'm like, "Well, I'm actually in the College of Engineering, and I don't want to be in engineering. I want to study mathematics. That's why you just watched me come out of the math building. But they'll take away my scholarship if I switch to mathematics. So what I do is I take the bare minimum engineering classes right now, and then for all of my electives, I just take all math classes as my electives. So I'm getting a math major sneakily." He goes, "Oh man, you don't have to do any of that. Listen, come work for me for a year, and we'll pay your tuition in any degree you want. You want to study math? We'll pay for it." I'm like, "Wait a minute. If I work for you for 1 year, you're gonna pay for my degree if I switch to math. That's what you're telling me?" "Yep, that's what I'm telling you." "Tell me more about this job." "The easiest thing ever. You're just changing phone numbers and addresses. I bet you'll be real good at it. Are you good with computers?" And I'm like, "Yes. Yes, I am." "Do you type fast?" "Yes. Type very fast." "How good's your accuracy?" "Good. Real good." "Okay, you seem confident. Perfect, come work for us. We'll pay you $26,000 a year plus full benefits, and in 1 year you can get your degree." Tell me about the benefits. Rattles them all. We got everything. Health, dental, vision, 401k, everything, man. Everything. We're a Fortune 100 company, buddy. Come on, dude. Can you change phone numbers and addresses? Yep. Come work for us. 26,000, not 86. 26. I'm like, Well. Okay. He's like, wait, really? Yep. I'll come work for you. I'll change phone numbers and addresses for you if you will, if you'll let me in 1 year be a full-time employee and a full-time student. Okay. Deal. He's like, oh, hell yes. Okay. Did I not need my parents to okay me leaving college? I never left the college. The direct answer to your question is no. I don't need to ask my mom permission, but I wasn't quitting. In fact, I was only working harder. Now I was going full-time job, full-time student. I was only working harder. I was not quitting. I never quit. Yes, and if you leave the job, so I asked them that. I said, I said, if you pay my tuition, then don't I have to pay you back if I get a better job? And they said, every year, whenever we pay your tuition, the date of that check, you need to stay with us for 1 more year. Otherwise, you owe us that tuition back. So, if you, however many years it took you to finish your math major on top of it, at any point, if you left, you would only owe us the tuition for the final year. The rest of it you would keep. And if you worked for 1 year after graduating, you would owe us nothing. I said, that seems reasonable. Okay. And that's actually what happened. I did owe them because after I got my bachelor's, they paid for my first master's. And then after that, I was going for my second master's when I left to become a streamer. So I did owe them the last year of going for my second master's, which is fair. It's what I signed up for. But I got a bachelor's and a master's for free from them. No, I don't have 2 masters. I didn't finish the second one. I'm only a 1/4 of the way through the second one. I don't have 2. I only have 1. I was enrolled in the second one, and I'm about a 1/4 of the way done with the second one. Yeah, and then of course I washed my hands, yeah. My first master's was in P&C insurance. I have my CPCU. If anybody in insurance will probably know what that is. My second master's was just an MBA. Only 1 master's. What a peasant. Degrees don't really mean it. The only thing that degrees mean is you're willing to... The only thing that a degree means is you're willing to put forth effort into completing a task. My master's in insurance is about as useful as a master's in underwater basket weaving. All it does is say you're willing to fork over some money and work for a good period of time to accomplish a goal. How math heavy is an insurance degree? Not math heavy at all. In order to get your CPCU, you have to pass 8 exams. Some of the exams you can choose which ones you want to pass, and some of them you can't. But it doesn't really matter because by far the two hardest exams to pass are mandatory. The two hardest exams to pass for a CPCU are law and accounting. Accounting has the highest fail rate of any of these exams. I know several people that passed 7 of the 8 CPCU exams, and they failed accounting 3 or 4 times, and they don't have their CPCU. They passed every exam except accounting, and they can't pass it. Is it comparable to a CPA? Comparable. It's not as heavy in accounting as a CPA. CPA is all accounting. This is much more broad. This is more, do you understand personalized insurance? Do you understand auto, home, boat, RV, dwelling, fire, motorcycle, umbrella? Do you understand commercial? Do you understand BI, PD, comp, collision? Do you understand med pay? Do you understand PIP? Do you understand tort law? This or that or this or that. It's more broad. The accounting exam is not easy, though. It's not an easy exam. Like, it's not just basic accounting. It's a 400-page textbook and a 2-hour exam on it. Not easy. Your wife said, yeah, your wife has a PhD, right? Right, Wario? Yeah, the accounting thing is, it's not easy. It's not an easy test. The law is very difficult as well. So, hilariously enough, out of the 8 exams that I took, the 2 out of the 8 exams, the 2 that I got the highest scores on were actually law and accounting. But the reason for that is I was so brutally warned about how hard the exams were that I studied double. I studied double for those exams of any of the other 6. The other 6 I studied, but I was like, I mean, how hard could it really be? It'll probably be fine, right? And on one, I remember I took one of them. One of them I almost failed. You get your results instantly. So I hit grade, and I'm like, well, I don't know. You have to get 70% or better. 70% or better is a pass. And I was like, well, this is going to be the first one I'm going to fail. I'm going to actually fail this because I didn't really study. I felt like I knew everything, and then I took the exam, and I don't know everything, and I think I just got shit on. But then I hit grade, and I passed it. I was like, my God. But accounting and law, there were so many. Every time you fail it, it's like $400. $300 or $400 down the drain. So you're very motivated to not fail. Very motivated. So I actually got the best scores on law and accounting because I spent so much time preparing for them. If I would have put the same amount of effort into law and accounting as I had put into the other exams, I would have failed both of them for sure. It would have failed both of them. That's 100% guaranteed. So if you're ever taking your CPCU, it's good to have a very healthy dose of fear for those 2 exams. You better have that textbook memorized. And they have practice tests. The practice tests, you better be able to ace it in like 10 minutes. You better be able to do it with your eyes closed. Or you're not going to pass it. It's just that simple. You're not going to pass it. You will not pass it. It's just that simple. Jeez, man. I hope none of you have bad allergies. Just killing me over here. You could just buy better items with Merchant's Guild, yeah, Sagetta. I think COF will teach you more about the game. Merchant's Guild is kind of cheating. I think the best way to play is with COF for your first playthrough. What was the main deciding factor that made me, what was the main deciding factor that made me switch to being a streamer from what I was doing? Probably a final chat with my mom. I went over to talk to my mom and I told her, Mom, I'm about to tell you what every single parent has dreamed that their child would walk through the door and say to them. And my mom knows me. She goes, oh, God, it's that bad, huh? Yep. She goes, what is it? Mom, I'm pregnant. No, I said, Mom, I'm thinking about quitting. I'm thinking about quitting my job to play video games full time. And my mom's expression didn't really change. She said, okay. I know you, Ryan. Like, I know you. You're not, you must have a plan. There's certainly something that you have planned here, so share it with me. I go, okay. And then essentially I laid out what I thought could possibly happen. I told her, if I worked 90 hours a week every single week and I streamed for multiple years and Diablo 4 came out and I was going to get crushed by all the mega streamers when Diablo 4 comes out, like I don't have any illusions that I would ever be a top streamer. But if I could even be on the first page and get some viewers, maybe one day I would be lucky enough to have 1,000 subs on Twitch. And if I have 1,000 subs on Twitch, I think that's enough money to make ends meet. And I could live my life like that being a gamer. I think even still then I would make less money than I do now. And I would be operating at a deficit for many, many years. But that's what I could... In a best case scenario, I would have 1,000 subs if I stream for like 5 straight years. And my mom said, well, Ryan, I don't know about any of this sub stuff, any of this calculate. My mom's a financial advisor and my mom's an auditor. So my mom is, she's smart. She knows how things work in life. So my mom was like, Ryan, I don't know about any of this sub stuff. I don't know about how much money you could make here or there, or whether it would sustain you. Honestly, if you're calculating it like this, you know, I would trust your calculations. But the thing about this whole thing, Ryan, is I know you. I'm your mom. I can already see in your eyes you're going to do this. I can already see it. And I'm like, well, but do you think I should though? And she goes, absolutely. You will be successful. You will get it done. So, yeah, that was the moment where I was like, all right, fuck it, I'm doing it. Yeah, so not right now we have almost 5,000 subs on Twitch, which is I'm usually very good at calculating outcomes of things. I got paid a lot of money to use computers to accurately assess what the outcomes of events would be mathematically, but I was way off on this one. If I was going to be off on one of them, I guess that's a good one to get wrong. But again, though, for me, it's not about the money. It's about that there are 4,000 people out there that would be willing to sub to me. If you think about that, that's a very, like, heartwarming thing to think about. You know, that's the thing that will make you happy. So thank you guys. Yeah, tomorrow we streamed every single day for 5 straight years. We didn't miss a single day. I think it was like 7.2 hours average. Do I make 120K a year on Twitch? Well, I haven't always had 5,000 subs, buddy. This isn't... I wouldn't say that this is normal. This is not a normal amount. In fact, I'm actually shocked that we have almost 5,000 subs right now. You always expect the number to go down. I make more money than I should, let's put it that way. I make more than I should. Oh god, so many people are subbing. AWOL, Blue Eye, Ender, Hylian, Acapel, Hutchie, That's Loco. Had the time. Hey Rax, thanks for being awesome. Thank you, my dude. Mneth, Fed. Okay, Fedic. How do you say this? There's so many vowels. Fatidicus. Thank you for the. I'm sorry, man. I tried. There's so many vowels. Mr. Killer Bee. Chewy. Thank you, man. Stone, Wario, guys. We have enough subs. Thank you, guys. Stone, Wario gifted 5. Thank you, my dude. If I ever get a house, you should come fly out for one of the season openers. Lacapelli gifted a sub to Blue Hoodie. Tobino, Roca, Chubb gifted 10 subs. Thank you, my guys. Have you guys ever heard the saying, work smarter, not harder? I absolutely did not follow that logic whatsoever. I think in the first year of me being a content creator, I would guess between streaming, YouTube, and all the other things that you have to do outside of streaming to make your stream work, like learning how to get emotes and sub alerts and this or that, or learning how to edit videos, because I just did everything myself because I didn't have the money to pay someone to do it for me. I think I averaged a minimum, this is a minimum of 90 hours per week for at least an entire year. Probably more, probably like 100 hours per week. And keep in mind, when a new season came out, the number of hours that I would stream, this is only streaming, in that week was usually about 110 hours. And there's only 100, what's it, 724, 140, 28, 168 hours in a week. 110 out of 168 is pretty crazy. So I definitely didn't do the work smarter, not harder. It was much more of work harder, not smarter. It was work all the time. This is blasting, man. Bunch of memberships on YouTube. Thank you guys. Thank you, Lexi. Appreciate you. Naughty Dog. Look how he spelled that. That was funny. Thanks for the 5 subs, man. Andy, Jack, Sheila. Did I say it right? Sayla. Sayla? Igork, Fabled. Thank you all for the primes, guys. I think the saying work smarter, not harder is very good, and that's the way that you should do things, obviously. That's the right way to do things. It's much more sustainable. But for me, like, you don't know what you don't know. I don't know how to do anything here. I don't know how to set up a stream. I don't know how to edit a YouTube video. I don't know how to do SEO. I don't know how to make a thumbnail. A good one, anyway. Nothing. I don't know anything. I don't have the money to pay people to do it for me either. I don't even have the money to teach people or teach me how to do it. So you do it yourself and you learn. Have I beaten Rebirth yet? I haven't, but I'm working on it every day. One thing about me is when I play the Final Fantasy games, I don't play games. I 100% the game. So, for example, in every single region, not only do I do every single side quest, every summon quest, every fighting quest, every photography quest, every treasure chest quest, but I also do all of the combat simulators, and I also run around the entire area assessing all the monsters, so you can get the enemies. You can 100% the enemy skills also in the combat simulator. So when you run, if you're actually going to do every single thing in the game, yeah. I beat every Queen's Blood opponent in the card game.
Easy. Too easy.
Yeah, so right now I have 100%ed chapters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I've almost 100%ed 7. And I think there are 15 chapters, and I'm at 30 hours played. So in 30 hours, I did I 100%ed about half of the game. So it'll probably take me in total about 60 hours to 100% the game. God, my allergies are getting so bad, man. Ugh. Yeah. No. I'm talking about Final Fantasy VII. I'm talking about the new Final Fantasy VII game. Am I gonna try the new Gauntlet? Like, I don't mean this in any kind of like super negative way. I only mean this kind of as the truth. Right now, I have a very, very low interest in Diablo 4. Like, my interest level for the game is just not there. I don't hate Blizzard. I don't hate Diablo 4. I hope they make it really good. Yeah, I mean, let's go. Let's do it. But until some very, very cool things start happening with Diablo 4, I'm not sure that I'm going to have much interest in logging in. I have really bad allergies, so they're just frying me. But I'm doing everything that I can. I even bought a giant jar of local honey, and I ate a spoonful yesterday. I ate a spoonful today to try to ingest the allergens and the pollens from the local bees to try to help. Like, I'm literally pulling out every single remedy out there. Can't believe how much you love Last Epoch, and a lot of it is thanks to me. Well, I don't know about that, buddy. I think it's all because of the HG, but I'm glad you're liking it, man. I'm liking it too. That's why I'm blasting. How are you guys feeling about Last Epoch a couple of weeks into it? Do you guys just love this game or what? Or are you getting kind of tired of it and you're waiting for you're gonna want to do something else? God, my eye hurts. Would you guys go back to, like, let's say that Diablo 4 makes some extreme changes. Let's say that they fix itemization, they have like an endgame crafting system, they put in a real pinnacle system. Would you guys go back or nah? Okay, some people would, and some people wouldn't. You never even bought Diablo 4? You know, a lot of people got mad at me because they said, Rax, You want to know what I can't believe is that you were hyping up Diablo 4 and you were saying it could be a good game on launch, and then it turned out to be a complete piece of shit. Do you care to explain yourself? Well, I would like to say a few things about that. A few things about Diablo 4 that I was not aware of. First of all, keep in mind, in a lot of the alphas and the betas, we reported so many of the bugs that were present in the game. I thought that at least almost all of these bugs would be removed from the launch of the game. But that did not happen. So first of all, the amount of bugs that made it into the game was shocking to me. I thought it was a logical thought that most of them would be fixed. And the second thing is I expected the Diablo 4 development to actually, I don't know, deliver new content. I thought at the launch of the game that Helltide, Nightmare Dungeons, Uber Lilith was enough for the launch of the game. But we're almost 1 year later, and what new things do we have? Well, we've had the Gauntlet for exactly 1 week, but up until 1 week ago, we got essentially nothing. There's nothing new. If the question would have been, is this content good enough 1 year after release? I would have said, hell no. So there's two variables there that I thought was reasonable to account for that neither of them happened. Dude, my left eye hurts so bad, man. It's so annoying. It's gonna be like, there's tears running down my left eye. It's like, probably all bloodshot. I keep rubbing it because it's driving me insane. Come on, dude. Can anybody believe that the very first monster in the Gauntlet was Tomb Lord? Am I the only one whose jaw dropped on the floor when I saw that? Menu Kid gifted 500 bits. If I'm making my own build, how do I know what legendaries are good for me? Like, is there an index for all legendaries in the game? Not that I know of, buddy, but I can give you one hint that may help you. What you should do if you're making your own build, or really however you play the game at all, is you should save every unique that you find in the game. Save them all. You should have 10 tabs of all the uniques in the game. And so eventually you will start to find most of them, and then you can
Drop something.
pick out the ones that are good for your build. So lastepochtools.com apparently has a full list of all the uniques. You could, if you want to use a third-party site, you could do that. In-game, I don't think there's a resource. Last Epoch Tools might have a page. I don't know if Maxroll has a page on that. Maybe. I don't know. But anyway, all the uniques that you find, just throw them in your stash. Keep them all. I like to keep 2 copies of every unique. The 2 with the highest legendary potentials. Maxroll does have a list. Okay. Okay, Maxroll does have a list as well. Okay. Looking for Jim Tomes. Don't see any. So let's do this to try to see. Yep, Jim Thomas. Am I playing offline? No, I'm playing online. I honestly don't know why I'm playing online, though. There's no real reason to. I haven't been... I don't know why, like... I never used to be like this. But in some of these games, I am definitely losing, like, my competitive edge. I used to love to compete and go for rank 1 and everything, and I still do, and it is fun, and I'm sure I will still go for rank 1s in some things, but for example, like, pushing this arena leaderboard, I just couldn't care less about it. I don't know why. I haven't even tried. I haven't looked at the leaderboard. I haven't tried the leaderboard. I just like I just have fun running around making new characters and trying to understand the game. Because when I understand the game, I'm going to be able to make some godly build guides for you guys.
That was close.
Okay. It's called aging. Here's a Jim Tome over here. Let's go for that one. Would you guys be interested for me to play more PoE leagues? Or would you rather me just stick on Last Epoch? Aging, you realize the video game achievements don't matter? Play both? Okay, a lot of people say just stay on Last Epoch. Play them in a rotation when the good shit comes around. Are there a lot of people that play Last Epoch that are intimidated by PoE? Have a lot of you not really given PoE like a chance? So, you are right. PoE is a daunting game. It is. But I genuinely think you're missing out if you don't at least make one character pretty damn far into mapping to see how it works. Have any of you guys tried watching my beginner's guide and then going into PoE? Because my beginner's guide is truly from the eyes of a beginner. Like, you don't know jack shit about PoE. You don't even know what character to pick. You don't even know what league to pick on the starter menu. You got no clue how the flasks work. You got no idea about absolutely anything. You watched it along with the mapping one, and what did you think about it? You watched it yesterday? I think the hope is, the purpose of that video is to make PoE seem reasonable to try. You refunded PoE 5 minutes into playing? PoE is free. Are you thinking of the right game? PoE is free. There's no cost for PoE, it's a free game. Well, maybe he's thinking of a different game. Maybe he's not thinking of PoE. But you can't refund PoE because it doesn't have a cost. I think it was Kriparian who said Last Epoch is a lot closer to PoE than Diablo, and I agree with that. Like, do any of you have a lot of experience on all three games? Do you think PoE is more like Diablo or more like PoE? Personally, I think it's a lot more like PoE. I think the main problem with PoE is people can't get started in it. They play for a few seconds. They don't have any scrolls of identify to identify their shit. They open up the passage tree and they say, what the fuck is this thing? And then they just log off. They say, screw this game. This game's stupid. I think you guys, like, if I can make a suggestion to you, if you like Path of Exile, or excuse me, if you like Last Epoch, when this upcoming league starts, a day or two before that it starts, watch my beginner's guide and fire it up. It's a free game. You have nothing to lose. Fire it up and try it. I'll even give you a recommended build. You can just copy it. Copy the build. You don't have to worry about the passive tree. You can give it a try. You got nothing to lose. It's free. I think some of you may be shocked at how much you like the game. PoE has a much better endgame. A much better endgame than Last Epoch. Their endgame shits on Last Epoch's endgame. It's way better. Way more to do, way more rewards, way more challenges. Yeah, it's early for Last Epoch. They got time to. They have time to build. It's not a diss on Last Epoch. I'm not dissing Last Epoch, but it's a fact that PoE's endgame is way, way better than Last Epoch's. Your problem with PoE is that the game's combat system got so fast that you don't like it. Well, I mean, I just played the fastest mapper in PoE, so how fast does my lightning arrow Deadeye clear a map? If I put my lightning arrow Deadeye in this map, I would clear it probably 3 times faster than this build. And this build is very, very good. This build is S tier, but my lightning arrow Deadeye is at least 3 times faster than this guy. So I would agree. I would agree that PoE's combat is faster. I'm not sure that that's a negative, though. Maybe it is a negative. I don't know. I'll tell you what. In PoE, you definitely reach a point of speed where you certainly can't tell what the fuck is going on. Like, yeah, it's way too fast. There's too many colors flying across the screen to have any idea what's really going on. I know I'm doing a T16 Jungle Valley, and I know that the mobs are going to be this mob type, and I know that they're going to have these buffs. But as far as what actually happens within the map itself, well, your guess is as good as mine.
Easy. Too easy. Might have to drop some.
I already have 2 with 3 LP on them. Actually, I don't need that. Okay, let's do the boss. Okay. Well. He's dead? Do you guys think the shred lightning is better than increased lightning? This is a grand blessing and this is a regular blessing. Shred lightning. Hold Alt over it. And their resistances are, by default, are they 75? Or is that the pen? 0? How much can you lower their resistances to? How low can you, is there a cap on how low you can shred them to? It goes negative, but is there a cap on how negative it could be? There's no limit? Oh, okay. Oh, wow. 2 tomes from the beginning? Hell yeah. Vamp Hunter. Rax for Wraithlord. Is Chronostasis really better than Reach for the Grave? Just curious on your thoughts. Chronostasis is for living. If I were you, I would plan on building a really good Chronostasis, because that's going to keep you alive as you get really far into Corruption. Here's what's going to happen for you in the beginning. You're going to be using Reach of the Grave, and you're going to be like, wow, this makes me hit way harder, and I'm just running through everything, and I'm one-shotting everything. Man, I don't know why people aren't using Reach of the Grave. But then you're going to get into the higher level corruptions, and they're going to start to touch you in your no-no place, and then you're going to be begging for a Chronostasis. So if I were you, I would definitely build toward the Chronostasis. It's kind of preparing for the future, because you will get to pretty high corruption with that build, and you're going to be begging for a Chronostasis later.
Might have to drop something.
Trav, thank you so much for the Prime. Lacapelli gifted a sub to Tomb Lord. I don't think Tomb Lord's ever going to get a chance to take advantage of that sub. He's too busy guarding every single Diablo 4 dungeon. How do you farm Chronostasis? Can Chronostasis drop anywhere? Can you get it from Runes of Ascendance? Okay. So you can just upgrade, what are they, one-handed swords? How rare is Red Ring? I thought Red Ring was one of the rarest items in the entire game. Yeah, finding a high LP Chronostasis is not easy. What are my favorite builds? I like Wraithlord a lot. I like a lot of the rogue builds. I like this Detonati build. I had fun with hammers. I like the Warpath Void Knight. I'm gonna make a Rune Master next. I don't know, man. I pretty much like everything.
Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something.
I like everything. What about Forge Guard Friday? Oh yeah. I promised you that I would do it, so on Friday we're gonna make the biggest piece of shit class ever to grace Last Epoch. Forge Guard Friday. Sweet baby Jesus, hold me. Forge Guard Friday. Imagine. Imagine hating yourself so much that you made something on your stream called Forge Guard Friday. It's brutal, man. Sort function isn't sorting anything. Man. This is pretty ghetto, I must say. I should just cave in and... I should just cave and buy a stash tab, but I'm just waiting for the sale. I'm trying to, but I got too many... I have too many items. Dodge rating. We don't need this. Dodge rating is garbage. Alright. Let's go. Let's go over here to the Jim Tome. I shouldn't say sale. They're lowering the cost of stash tabs permanently by 50+%. I thought they were going to patch it this week. That's why I'm banking up all my money. I'm banking up all my money and getting ready. Whenever the patch hits, I'm going to buy hopefully 10, 15 more tabs. You just bought 5 tabs? Yep. Don't buy tabs right now. Hold on to your money. That's why I'm so desperately trying to not buy tabs. Did they say is it coming this week? I don't have an Omni. No, I don't. I've never seen one. My build guide for this build will be out Friday morning. I want to play it a little bit more and test it. You can already start making the build. You can make a marksman. Make a marksman and try to get these daggers. Gelcore's blast knife, or whatever main you're currently playing. Just buy prophecies for daggers. Buy all the prophecies for daggers. Try to get 2 LP daggers. And then you'll be ready for the guide on Friday. Just start leveling a marksman right now. You can use the marksman leveling guide on Maxroll. And then on Friday, you'll have the video, you can respec, and then you'll be good. Or in your main right now, just buy prophecies for daggers. Get exalted daggers. Here, make sure you're doing this. Are any of you playing the game right now? Here, this is actually important, so watch this. If any of you are playing the game right now, here's what I would recommend that you do. Make this rule. Make a rule, recolor, emphasize, recolor it like red, put it at the top of your loot filter, choose item type dagger, and then pick these 3 affixes. Melee lightning, and critical strike multiplier. Melee lightning, critical strike multiplier. And you can put the You could put more equal to 6. One more time. New rule. Dagger. Red. Emphasize. Must be a dagger. Affix. Lightning. Melee lightning. Critical strike multiplier. Greater than or equal to 6. And then if you see a red dagger drop on the ground, you know that you can slam it into your daggers. Crip, I think this is one of the best builds in the entire game. When I actually get it all situated and figured out, this is definitely one of the best builds in the whole game. Maybe not for hardcore. I definitely feel very squishy. I could die at any moment, which is not a good feeling. But I only have 1700 health with pretty much no other layers of defense. So that's why I'm only doing 100 corruption. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do about my defense. And flat melee lightning. Lightning damage, crit multi, flat melee lightning. I make the game look fun, but whenever you play it, it's not fun. Okay, what characters did you make and why wasn't it fun? There are some people that watch my stream and they say, Rax, you wanna know what? I don't even play anymore. I just watch you play and that's more fun than playing. So some people actually genuinely just feel like that. They like to watch rather than play. You're hoping to find the Wraith Lord helmet. Are you using Runes of Ascendance? Runes of Ascendance will help you find the Wraith Lord helmet real quick. First 5 years have been fabulous. You've been here for 3 of them. You're looking forward to the next 5. Thanks for saying that, man. Yeah, it feels good to be halfway done, man. Tomorrow's your birthday? Hell yeah. This is a Marksman, yep. If you guys want to play this build, I'll have the build ready. I'll have the build ready for you Friday morning, but you can already start. Just go to Maxroll and use the Marksman leveling guide. Level up a Marksman as far as you can, and then I'll have the build guide for you on Friday. I'm almost tempted to not make a ward. Not make it a ward character. Because I think ward is going to get corrected very soon. And honestly, it's stupid to play a ward all the time. I don't think this character is supposed to be playing Ward. Do I have plans for my first day off, or what will I do at the end of 10 years? I never ever think about that. A lot of people spend a ton of their time dwelling on the past or forecasting so far into the future that there are so many variables happening that you could never actually know how things will go that far into the future. So there's no time like the present. I'm trying to have a good stream right now. I'm trying to make a good video about my 5-year journey tonight. I'm thinking about what will I do on stream this week. You know what I mean? A lot of people spend so much of their time thinking about all the different times other than the present that I feel like their whole life passes them by. If you just try to have a good day every single day, then in 50 years, you had 50 years of good days. Versus dreaming about having a good day 5 years from now that might never come. You know what I mean? I don't ever think about that stuff. If I was a betting man, if I were to bet what I will do after 10 years, right now, not considering all the other variables that could happen, I would bet that I would continue streaming. Because I'm streaming right now because I enjoy it. I like spending time with you. I like playing the games. There aren't very many other variables that factor into my decision. Health could shut me down. Maybe after 5 more years, I'll be sick of it. Maybe financially, either good or bad, maybe that might impact it, but maybe not. I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah. If I have a child, that's not really... Don't know if that's going to happen. I think I'm borderline too old for that already, but if that would happen, I guess, that would be a massive, massive factor. We don't know. We'll just see. If I were to be a betting man, though, if you want me to make a bet, I bet I just continue. That would be my bet. Why don't I have kids? I think the last thing the world needs is another Rax. I think one is enough. Twins. Lowry, hate that. Rich. Thank you so much for the primes, guys. Thank you for that. Okay, we're blasting.
That was close.
Jeez. It's incredible how much you can hate a person you hate so much.
Easy. Too easy.
All right. There we go. We got 40 more health. You had kid number 3 at 39. Yeah, there are a lot of older dads here. It's not too late to make little blue hoodie man or little blue hoodie girl. Will I try Dragon's Dogma 2? I heard about this, but I don't know too much about it. What is that? I guess by that I mean I don't know anything about it. Like, what kind of a game is it? Open world what? Is it an MMO? Is it an ARPG? Like, what kind of a game is it even? It's an RPG better than Final Fantasy VII. Nothing's better than the GOAT. When does it release? So one thing that so for almost every streamer, it is their dream to become a variety streamer, right? I want to play the flavor of the month every single week, and that's the way that I want to conduct my stream. This is like probably 90% of streamers' dreams. This is not my dream. I like to invest myself into a couple of games that I really like, and I like to learn everything about them and make guides for you guys so you can dominate them. That's what I like to do. So I don't mind trying these new games, especially if they have the potential to be super fun. But at the end of the day, I'm probably going to be playing... This channel is going to be a lot of, like, Last Epoch and PoE 2 is probably the future of this channel. If there comes out an the Moon Beast game, by the way, Moon Beast game might be good. The Riot MMO could be convinced just to full convert to that. See how good that is. I don't mind trying these new games for a little bit if they're fun, but if you're ever worried about me becoming a variety Andy, that's not really my vision for this channel at all. I'll play Diablo 4 if it gets good, yep. I'll probably be playing D4 too. We'll see. Alright. I got all the Jim Tomes. That's always a sad realization. I haven't heard of this Dragon's Dogma game. The 21st. Could check it out. That seems like an ideal time. I could play it for 3 days if you want. 3 or 4 days. Is that enough to beat the whole game? I would be going in completely blind. Are you guys looking forward to Dragon's Dogma? Like, are you guys going to be playing it?
To drop something.
Yes, yes, yes. Nope, hell no. Negative, I might. Hell no. Hell yeah. Yes, yes. Never heard of it. Heard of it. Hell no. Nah. Nopers. Maybe. Hell no. Hell yeah. Not my kind of game. Please play it. Huh. Does anybody know? So it releases on the 21st. Does anybody know what time it releases? Is there a time? $10 a.m. 10 a.m. What time zone? $10 a.m. Pacific. Okay. Maybe I'll open up with some Last Epoch for a few hours, and then we can try the new game and see if it's fun. And then I'll gauge whether you guys like it or not, and if you don't like it, I'll just go back to Last Epoch the next day. If you guys like it, I'll play it further. If it's an open world RPG, it sounds like something that I would like. If it's a good game. That is something that I would like. Especially if you can move around better than on Final Fantasy VII's Chocobo. Jesus Christ, man. It would be more fun to what is happening? I can't move. What the fuck is going on here? What is happening? I can't move. What? Get me the fuck out of here, man. What the fuck is happening? It kept chain rooting me anywhere that I would move. Like I'd dash out of it and it would just root me again. But what is rooting me? There's not even any monsters around me. Yeah, I should submit a bug report. Okay, I reported it. See what happens. We have reported the El Buggo. Oh. Man, this map is not invited to my birthday party, let's just say that.
Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something. I won't forget that.
Is chat invited to your birthday party? Some of you. Let's see how you behave in the next couple of months. My birthday is not soon. Did I get an upgrade? It looks like I'm zooming. Nope. But I did go up a lot of levels. But I did stay in a Holiday Inn last night. When do I use the smoke? Oh yeah, I have the smoke on my bar. Pretty much never. I only press traps and dash around. The smoke skill is just there for decoration. Alright, looking for Jim Tomes. There's one. There's one. Like that. Thanks for the invite to your birthday party, but I'm not gonna, but you're gonna have to decline. Chuna is not invited to my birthday party. It's official. There's a node that causes the Wraith Lord to become stationary. You probably picked that node. Yeah, I have 009 sound system on here. Do you want to know why that video was put as background music on all the YouTube videos? It's because it was the first song listed. They were the artist, like it was listed alphabetically by artist. And when it came to the question, do you want to add background music to your video, 009 sound system was the first thing listed, and they would just slap it in there. Oh man, dude, I don't have any space anymore. I've just been waiting for too long. I think I would have to buy a stash tab. God damn it. Damn you, EHG. Wow. Look how expensive that was. Very sad. Your friends think you have a crackhead. Your friends think you're a crackhead because you have 30 tabs. Oh, God. Whatever you do, don't show them my stream. I don't want to hear what they would say about me. You have over 200? I thought 200 was the cap. How do you have over 200? Fast echo right there. Does my FPS stutter in mob densities? Only if it's like super obnoxious. Okay, now we can fight. I can see your YouTube chat. Yep. Well, that was an interesting fight. um Okay, my necrotic res is mucho el poopy dick. Yeah, it's it probably seems like I'm bullying YouTube chat because it probably seems like relatively I don't see as many of their messages, but it's mixed with the Twitch messages, and the Twitch viewers are actual crackheads and they just machine gun messages, so yeah, the YouTube viewers get bullied. Your Wraith won't follow you. Help, please. You probably have in your skill tree, there's a thing that makes him stationary. Unspec out of that. Okay. Why no gloves? Oh, I just had them in the crafting thing. Wait, my necrotic res is not good enough. I need to go back. The note is called Locus of Death. Okay. Thank you. So that's all void and necrotic. How high is my void res? Okay. So I can swap this. That's godly. Okay. Let's go. Okay. It's not exactly clear how I could make this better. Guess we can get rid of this void res in the top right. Let's do this one. Let's drop this for this. Okay, that's pretty good. And now I cannot be crit, so that's good. Alright. So now I can't be crit. So that's nice. Okay, now we can jump back in here. All right. Look at the color scheme on this one. Am I the only one that can't see anything? This can't be right? That's got to be a mistake. Okay, let's get to 90 here. Can I get some Jim Tomes? Here's one. I'm using gel cores daggers. They're required for this detonating arrow build. I'll have the build guide out Friday morning. You can get them from Runes of Ascendance. Mage actually die. He's dead. This build lags your PC so hard. Yeah, it's one way you could probably play it with lagging a little bit less is throw the traps ahead of you. Kill the enemies before They even have a chance to see you or throw anything at you. Might help reduce the lag. A Starforge exclusive build. Level 90, still alive, no ward. May not be alive for long, but we're alive for now. I think I'm just going to prioritize health. Can never have enough health, right? So this chess piece is terrible. I don't want any of this. So let's try to make this better. Let me chaos this off. I mean, that's already better. Take the necrotic res. I'll take the T5 armor. Now, I don't need any of all this stuff that I just tried to put together. I don't need it anymore. So, let me see if I have a better body armor than this. I don't use a sword. See, I wish I could use this, but it's acolyte only. So many of these body armors are locked. I mean, the thing that's exalted here is something that I will never use. Increased shred armor, huh? That could be really good. 4-2 explosive trap. Don't need that. This is crazy, but this is T5. I could use this if I could removal a 1 in 4, which will never happen. Let's try it. Okay. Okay. That was the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. Is there anything with daggers? Increased damage while wielding a dagger. Excuse? Are you kidding me? Did I literally just do that? Excuse? Okay. Not a good base, but... Okay. That was actually cheating. What just happened there? Okay. That was... I don't even know what that was. What was that? Can we roll it any better? The daggers is maxed. Everything is pretty much... What about the implicit? Yeah, nah, it's pretty much as good as it's gonna get, honestly. So the first thing I need is necrotic res. This is very good. This is very good. Okay, that's too much. I don't need... Well... That's fine. Okay, now... For the small ones, I need one void resist. I need void resistance. I need the little baby ones. With something good on it. Do I do any damages over time whatsoever? Okay. Do I have any lightning res that also has health on it? Here's an option. I can just do this. Okay, everything is capped. Now, everything is for health. Everything for health. I need health. Do I have any such thing that's health? This is very good. And I could get rid of this, maybe. Oh, God. Wish I could search for double health. There's double health. There's double health. What's the max here? Let's see. plus, well, wait, no, we have another one. Let's go. Sorry, let's go health again. Any more double healths? Here's a double health. Here's a double health. Here's a double health. Here's one. Okay, now we have to decide what are the best 4 of these 8. Probably percent health is always going to win, right? So this one just gives me my lightning res. Actually, I probably don't need that one. Okay, so let's just go double health all the time. So what's better, 3% and 26 or 4% and 17? Okay, so percentage health is always better. So if I can get 5% here, it's going to be better every time. Don't need this one anymore. So the question would be, are there any more with 5% health? 2 spaces, not going to work. Okay, what about 4? And, oh, first of all, it's increased. Let's put 5 here. So what's better, 5% health or 3% with 26? 3% with 26 gives me 2426, and this gives me 2426. It's exactly the same. Okay, so we go like that. And then I need the small idol with the most health on it possible, which I believe is 14. So plus 14 health. Don't have that. Do I have 13? Nope. Do I have 12? Got lots of 12s. Probably rather have 26 armor. Well, would I? Yeah, let's take the mana. All right, well, I just gained 800 health, and now I can't be crit. My resistances are capped. I gained 800 health. And I can't be crit. Wow. Okay. To say that I am tankier now would be the understatement of the century. This helmet is terrible, by the way. I can get a much better helmet than this, for sure. Let me see here. Any idea what the let's see. Crit chance per equipped dagger. Damn. I didn't even know that was a thing. Crit chance per equipped. Critical. What's it called? What is it called exactly? Increased crit chance per dagger. Okay, so it doesn't look like I have that at all. Endurance threshold, cold res. Area with detonating arrow. That's interesting. Don't need the poison res. Oh god, can I even wear any of these? Cold res, throwing physical, no. Endurance and multi-shot, no. Can't wear any of those. Physical throwing, no. Okay, I can't even wear most of these. And my helmet is mucho el poopy dick. No. This has 0 forging potential, but this is better than mine. Way better than mine. But mine already has crit chance per equipped dagger. It's just that my suffix is blow. This has 0 potential. Okay. All right, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to make a new rule. Add a rule. I want you to recolor red, emphasize the item type. I want a helmet, armor, helmet. And I want you to show me if I get crit chance per equipped dagger. If this is at least tier 6. If that drops, I want you to color it red so I know that we have a godly helmet. Let's do the same thing with the chest piece. Recolor red, emphasize, add condition. The item type needs to be a body armor. And I want to know if it has the affix on it. Increase damage while wielding a dagger. I'll also take any of those with exalted health. And get rid of that, and I want them to be at least tier 6. If you get any of that, color it red. Okay, well, I cannot be crit. I have capped resistances. Now I have 2,500 health. We're certainly on our way here. These pair of boots have a completely dead stat on them. This has a completely dead stat on it. Let's check the boots. This is exalted hybrid health, but everything else about it is bad. The implicit is kind of bad because I can't be crit currently. Attunement, don't need that. Don't need strength. Don't need int, don't need crit avoidance, don't need armor. This could be really good. Let me see if I can save this. Vitality is not ideal, but it's fine. I could seal off the cold res. Let's try to seal this off. Let's turn this into hybrid health. Any affix. Hybrid health for sure. Okay. Beautiful. Now let's chaos this. Well, I would like health. Let's chaos it. Nope. Okay, that was actually not too bad. So now my health went up and my resistances got even stronger. So now I don't need this anymore. So now I can get even more health. Get even more health now. So now plus 13 health I don't think exists in here. Let's see if we can get a 12 with some armor on it. Mana with armor with 25 armor, that's very good. With 26 armor, even better, crazy. Well, let's go with the armor, let's just stay alive. We'll lose 1 health there. Alright. Wow. Okay. And my movement speed went up. Too bad I have 0 forging potential because the implicit lost 3 movement speed. Oh well. Wow. Trunks. Where is this build? I'll have the build guide out on Friday. It's not on Maxroll. Hi Boiler, how you doing, buddy? Blaze, Duke, thank you so much for the subs. Okay, guys. I actually have a lot to do tonight. We're making a pot roast. We got to finish that. Although all we did was shove it in a crock pot. I guess that's doesn't take much effort. I need to make I streamed every day for 5 years video. That'll be out tomorrow if you want to watch it. A behind the scenes look there. And then it's also one of my best friend's birthdays today. So we're going to go spend some time with him. So it's going to be a late night today. But it should be fun. The fire res idol. So the thing about the fire res idol is it has 5% health on it. So I'd need a 5% health idol with, which I don't have. So I'd need a 4 with a lot of, which I don't have. Or first of all, it's increased. Let me add the word there. Let's go back to 5. Do I have 5% on an idol? That would be better than fire res. I got lightning res, fire res, lightning res. Okay, lightning would be better than fire, so that's a small improvement. Let's try it again. Any other ones? Obviously, we want health on it. We don't have that. So let's try 4. But in order for it to be 4, it's got to have a lot of health on it for it to be better. Got to have a lot of flat health on it for it to make up 1% lost. I don't have that at all. I straight up don't have it. And I don't need any of these resistances. So I think we take a 5% with lightning. So I guess this is my best option. This dude just ignores YouTube comments, so I'm going to go to Matt. Lol, good night, y'all. Some people, man. Some people. Have a good night, Jay. If you don't mind, Jay, just don't even come back. Think we'll make the next 5 years without you. Have a good one. To everybody except Jay, thanks for being here. It's Marshall. It's Marshall's birthday today. Jay, I don't mean to be rude, but you can go suck a giant mammoth cock. Not to be rude. That sounded a little rude. Well, I tried my best. I meant what I said, though. Okay, who do we have here? It's all the same people every day. Who could we raid? I've already raided everybody multiple times. I raided Mathil like 2 days ago. What girl? What girl? What's her name? Oh, that does all the body painting?
Yeah, but she's not doing a fantasy one today.
Oh. What's her name?
Adam?
No.
The art girl?
Yep. Mcroft07. All right, we're gonna raid a body painter. Mcroft07. All right. This girl is the god of body paint. Have an amazing night, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Tomorrow, streamed every day for 5 straight years. That's pretty cool, man. I'll have a video out tomorrow explaining my journey in the morning, if you care to watch it. Have a good one, guys.